Perfect. Okay. So I just need to check something first before we start doing some TryHackMe. I will actually boot my machine right now. So today my goal is probably to try to finish the beginner path of TryHackMe, Complete Beginner I think it's called. Maybe I will try to do a box later, but I think I miss like a lot of knowledge to just start doing my box on my own side and without having much explanation for it. So we will try to learn tools and concept with beginner path first, and if I feel comfortable enough, we will probably just try to do a box later. Actually, if the sound is not good, let me know. I can adjust it because it's my first live, so I don't know how it sounds right now. I did some mic test. It was sounding okay, so let me know if I need to do some adjustment or things like that. I will check it out. There we go. So I actually did my first box with the Kirasek Discord yesterday. People in the Discord helped me to actually complete my first box on my own. It was pretty fun, but I also saw that a lot of knowledge about Linux I'm just like missing, so I just really need to focus on learning more Linux and everything. That's why I'm right now on Ubuntu, so I'm just trying to be full on Linux all the time and just try to learn it by myself, as well as doing TryHackMe at the same time. Just want to check something first on Discord. There we go. Okay. How did I actually inputted this title? I don't even know. I think I wrote it like before starting the stream, but I don't even know where I put it. If I go there, live. Okay, I see it now. Should be all good now. Okay, so we actually did the complete beginner introduction, the Linux fundamentals. I pretty sure I missed some important part in there. I actually did it entirely, but I think there is like some concept I will maybe need to relearn, because I don't know, when you just read it first and do the exercise, sometimes it feels easy, but after that, when you need to just prove the concept and use it in another situation, it seems more complicated. So I'll probably need to check more about Linux, like I said, but it will comes with time, I guess. So I will continue where I was. I think I was actually here in network services too. Okay, we'll just put it there. Can I put it there? Yeah, okay. So we'll actually start my VPN. Go. And it's, I don't remember what is the comment exactly. Oh, there's it. Open VPN. Okay, so now we should be connected. If I need to do something in a box. Good, so we'll put this away. Okay, so let's start. So what is SMTP? SMTP stands for Simple Mail Protocol Transfer. To handle the sending of email, in order to support email services, a protocol pair is required, comprising SMTP. So SMTP verify who is sending email through SMTP server. It sends the outgoing mail. And if the outgoing mail can be delivered, it sends a message back to the sender. Okay. So most people will have the Anchor SMTP, email address, or some third-party email such as Thunderbird. You will need to configure the SMTP server configuration in order to send outgoing email. So that's good. Pop and IMAP. Internet message, access controller, both email protocol. How does work SMTP? So basically you have your user, SMTP server. Email delivery function much as the same as physical. The user apply the letter and service, and through series of steps, it will deliver it to recipient inbox. The role of SMTP server in this service is to act as the sorting office. The email letter is picked up and sent to the server, which then direct it to the recipient. Okay. Okay. Actually, I did start this, but I think I will first of all just update my cherry tree. I did some bugs, like I said yesterday, 1 box with the Discord, and I want to improve my note, so I'll just write it down here. I guess I'll just, for the moment, it will just be Linux fine, because they helped me a lot about like Linux command to find files, and I'll just add what they told me. I think it can be pretty useful for future bugs. So they told me to actually use the command find. I'll paste it there. So this command, so they told me basically that this command is pretty useful when you want to find a file. For example, yesterday the flag was to found user.txt and a root.txt. The root.txt was actually in a folder that I was not allowed to go. So we did some privilege escalation and things like that. Music seems a bit loud. Just a bit. There you go. And after we did the privilege escalation, we was able to actually search with the command find to know where is the root file. And as well, I was searching for user.txt. That was a flag in there, but I was not able to locate where the file was, so they provided me this command, which is commonly used, that they say. So this command is actually to the type. So the type, they said it was for file format, the name of the file, and this part here is to actually, they said it was for, like, you don't want like to have all the things going on while you're executing the command. So for example, if you're not allowed to search in certain directory, you don't want to see like permission denied on every directory it will go search. So to prevent that, they told me that I need to add this at the end of my command to actually like hide the permission denied and things that was not useful for me. So with all this command, I was able to find the user.txt that helped after that to get the privilege escalation and things like that. So I will definitely keep this command here. Pretty useful command. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with that. Okay, I will keep it there and see later. Okay, so this command was useful for that, and also someone told me that I can actually upgrade my terminal. Search files, and also someone told me to get this command as well. So I did not get all of this actually. This was actually another command that was used to upgrade my shell, they said, something like that. I'm not too sure about what it's doing exactly, but they said it was pretty useful and it was giving... Oh, wait a second. I forgot something. I cannot even read chat if there's people here. Okay, just put it here. Just want to do a quick test. Yep. Okay, and can I see this test? Is it because I need to create a folder here? I don't know. What is that? Okay, so I can just like cherry green node, save it there. There we go. So yeah, like I was saying, basically this is for upgrading shell, I think they said. So it was pretty useful to actually get all the error and what was going on, because they said basically by doing the reverse shell at the beginning, when you actually get your reverse shell, it's not like a full terminal, or it's not like a full, I don't know. I'll need to learn from this, but they told me to keep it close so I can actually use it. So we will see what we can do later with that, because I'm not too sure. So I will just write this. I'm not too sure about that. Upgrade shell session, something like that. Okay. So to continue where we was, the email user agent, which is either your email client or an external program, connect to the SMTP server of your domain. Example, smtp.google. So if you actually already use like send to mail function or things like that, you probably already know what is SMTP server. I'm actually using this a lot for like sending email, like from I think like user where I work asked me like to be able to send like print to mail, something like that, scan to mail, sorry. And I think some of the senders and the like for the printer, you actually need to configure the SMTP. So actually I did use the Office SMTP quite often to just like authenticate a user and be able to send email to do like scan to mail and things like that. So I'm pretty comfortable, I think, with the SMTP part. So let's just up into the questions. So SMTP, I don't even know what is SMTP actually, like what it means. So it's simple mail transfer protocol. Okay. So what does SMTP handle? The sending of answer in plural mails? No. What does SMTP handle? The sending of emails? Okay, yeah. What is the first step in the SMTP process? So the first step, I think, was actually the user trying to send the thing, but I don't know how it's called actually. No. Connect to SMTP. They initiate the SMTP handshake. Is it this? Looks like it. SMTP handshake. Just want to read it after that, just to be sure that I understand clearly everything. Sorry. So this initiate the SMTP handshake. This connection works over the SMTP port, which is usually 25. So that's good to know. And once these connections have been made and validated, the SMTP session start. Okay. So basically the user send like the connection will try to initiate just like any other connection. So it will send, hey, I'm trying to connect, and this will actually respond, I think, just to say, hey, the connection is actually started. So it will get a handshake back. So that's good. What is the default port? So we just saw it, it was 25. Where does the SMTP server send an email if the recipient is not available? If the server is not available, I think it was like sending it back. That's what I remember actually. Just want to check something. Why can I not see like actual comments? I don't understand. I got my chat and everything set up, but I just don't see the chat. I don't understand. Sorry guys. I don't know why. Like, I'll show you. Like, this is the chat I got right now. I don't know if you can see it. There's only me. I don't understand. Is it because... Oh. Is it because it was not on live chat? I don't understand. It was supposed to be all there. Yeah, I can actually now see because I'm on my own live, but as you can see, I don't see. Give me a minute. I will just check something. I thought like just nobody was here. I was not even watching like how many people was actually in the. So welcome guys. So I see that there is Dante and I don't know who else, but welcome to the stream. I'll just try to fix this because it's pretty annoying. I want to see your message. Why is it doing that? I'll try something else. So if I click on live chat, why I'm not able to see the chat actually? I don't understand. Am I missing something? Do you guys have any idea why it's not working properly? Like, I can't see actually if I go on the live like all the chat, but if I go on my YouTube studio, I'm just trying to like pop out the chat, but it's not doing anything. Maybe I need to do something in OBS. Maybe it's that. I'll just check it. Maybe I can do something here. Control, no. Tools. That's so weird. Why? I don't see any option. Jack would know. Yeah, probably. I don't want to bother him too much about this, but maybe if he's available I can ask him actually, because that's pretty annoying. I want to be able to respond to you if somebody is in the chat or something like that. I don't understand because I'm actually like, you can actually see the live chat and everything, but why is it just me? It says connect streaming software to go live. You all will be able to find your stream once you go live. Okay. I'm with a good channel and everything. I don't get it. That's so weird. Like, see, like, this is what I see right now. Yeah. And normally I should basically just be able to pop out chat here and see everything, but seems like it's not working. It's okay, I will just keep like the live here. If I do that, okay, this work actually. I can do that. That's cool. I don't understand why it was not working actually with the YouTube Studio, but Now I can see everything. Good. So let's continue on that. So we was about to find where does the SMTP server send the email if the recipient server is not available. So I think we saw that earlier actually. It says if the outgoing mail can't be delivered, but it's not talking about like actually the server, but yeah. It sends the message back to the sender. What is the answer here? I don't get it. You need to configure. Do you guys have any idea about it? So process. I'm trying to figure it out. Oops. I would assume it's the answer is user or sender. Oh, you're right. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, the question is pretty vague, to be honest. Like, I know it will come back, but like they want a specific word or something for it. Sometimes you just like need to dig in the text they did and just find what there was like actually pointing in there. That kind of sucks because you don't learn that much from this user server. Ah, that can make sense. No. If the recipient server can't be accessed or is not available, the email gets put into a SMTP queue. Oh. Okay. Didn't know that. So basically it's waiting for something to happen, it would just like try again or something like that? Okay. I'm just curious about this. I want to learn more about the... Just want to make sure I understand this. So basically the SMTP queue is feature of email server where outgoing email are temporarily stored before being sent to their intended recipient. When an email is sent from an email client, it is initially placed in the SMTP queue. The email server then processes these queue email, attempt to deliver them. Okay, so basically just like stuck in the SMTP queue, but it was actually like a pretty bad example of like what TryHackMe can be actually, because I don't know, like the question was just like random. It was really something specific, because like it will just like not get through. Like we saw earlier, it just said when you try to reach a server or something like that that is not available, it will just not go in, it will just come back to you. So yeah, I guess it's just the question, because we did understand what it was supposed to do. So on what server does the email ultimately ends up on? Is it me, or like the question are like so random? Like actually. Or maybe it's just me like don't understanding this. Like I understand what they want me to input here, but I feel like the question is a bit like confusing, I guess. Okay. Thank you. Pretty sure it's this. It's not. On what server does the email You are almost too easy, like true and false. I suck at true and false question. You think the question are actually like too easy here? The pub or IMAP server as shown in the... I'm pretty sure. Let's go. Hi Jack, welcome. Too easy but easy to overthink. Yeah, for sure. Hey, the boys are back in town. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm glad to see you all here, guys. So I'm pretty sure it's like, oh maybe, oh my god. So I was with the right answer, but it was only about like how I needed to input actually the answer. It's okay. So now we got yes and no questions, so more easy. Can a Linux machine run a SMTP server? I don't see why Linux could not. Is it talking about anything? What's run SMTP? Is readily available on Windows Server with many other variant SMTP being available to run on Linux. Yeah. I was not seeing why it will not run on Linux, but yes on Windows. Run on Windows, yeah, as well. Okay. So we are about to get in the fun part. I'll boot up the machine so it can be ready when I'm ready to continue on this. Okay, so enumerating SMTP. So I did deploy the machine. We'll get the IP soon. Poorly configured or vulnerable mail server can often provide initial foothold into a network, but prior to launch attack, we're going to use SMTP version module and Metasploit to do this. Okay, so actually I did use Metasploit a bit before, but I'm really not that good with it, so it will be a pretty good exercise for me. So it will scan a range of IP address and determine the version of any mail server it encounters. Thank you, Dantes. I did actually just put a non-copyright playlist because I was not too sure what I was allowed to play on YouTube and everything, so I just selected a playlist on YouTube, and I was hoping it was great. So to continue, the SMTP server has two internal commands that allow enumerating of user, confirming the name of valid user. Okay, so that's interesting, which reveal the actual address of the user and list of email. That's cool. Using these SMTP command, we can reveal a list of valid user. So actually, that's pretty cool. We can do this manually over telnet connection, however Metasploit the wish again providing an ND module appropriate call SMTP union. Okay, that will do the legwork for us. Cool. Using the module is a simple matter of feeding. As we're going to be using Metasploit for this, it's important that you have Metasploit. Okay, so that's cool. I got Kali Unix, so should be good with that. It's worth noting that this enumeration technique will work for the majority of SMTP configuration. However, there are other non-Metasploit tools such as SMTP user enum that works even better on OS level, user account, Solaris. Okay, anyway, yeah. So basically, they are saying that there's multiple tools that can do the job, and that is probably better than using Metasploit. So, yeah. Okay, so first let's run a port scan against the target machine, same as last thing. What port is SMTP running on? Okay, so let's start a terminal. I think Jack actually told me yesterday that I could just, yeah, there you go, select my window, and just did that to manage my window. Good. And just to be sure, Control-Shift-T to open another one. Yeah. I'm practicing my Linux command actually, it's cool. I learned a lot from yesterday. It was not like a really long session, but it was really useful for sure to learn some shortcut and everything. Holy hotkeys, brother, look at you move. Thank you, Jack. It's actually because you showed me the command. Thank you, guys. Okay, so we will start a scan, just getting the IP address. Oopsie. What did I just select? Oh yeah, Control-Shift-V. Good, and we'll actually do P. I think it's like -P, something like that. I don't know how it's called in English. I really need to learn like how symbols are actually being said. I'm pretty bad with like alphabet, like I said yesterday, like to just say a letter. Like I'm actually fluent to talk in English, but like for some letter I got difficulty to just spell it or just know what people means when they say, hey, use this letter, and I'm like, I don't even know what is this letter. It seems like ridiculous, but like actually alphabet and letter, I don't use it much like in my everyday jobs or anything like that in English. So speaking is a thing, but actually like using letter can be difficult for sometimes for me. So yeah, we'll definitely take time to learn that as well. So we'll do a -A to aggressive scan and oh, actually I will add something in there because I want it to be verbose. Did I actually did something wrong here? Min rate. What is min rate? I never used that before. Is a hyphen a single horizontal line, but most people call it a dash. Okay. Dash. T is also a great comment for speed. Yeah, I actually used T a lot before. Yeah. Yeah, cause I was doing some learning in this path, and actually the T was a pretty good thing to just speed up the scan and everything. But I think when you speed it too much, it just like skips some good parts sometimes. So I guess it's good to let it run, I guess. Okay. Thank you for the advice. I don't understand why it's not running though. Oh, there we go. My attribute was not the right one. So I was talking about it a bit yesterday. I was talking about actually the capital letter and things like that because I'm actually a Windows user normally, and because of oops, what did I do? I think I just shut down my music by mistake. Oh no, it just in pause. Okay. Good. Yeah, and I was talking about like Linux and the comparison between Linux and Windows because I'm actually doing PowerShell and CMD scripting on Windows, but on Linux it's way different things where you need to THM need a dark mode. I think there's actually an extension for dark mode, Jack. I did see a dark mode like extension you can just install and it just like put your THM in dark mode. I don't know if it works well, but I'm pretty sure it exists. So I did put the T5. I don't know if I used the right syntax for it. Did I? I think it needs like a space between the T and 5, right? Or no? I don't remember. I already used it in the past, but I don't remember exactly. It says 7 minutes. Def needs a dark mode. Just want to see. Okay, so we know the port Metasploit. What command? Okay, so actually we saw earlier that the SMTP was pretty much all the time on port 25. So actually we already have a discovered open port here who is 25. So I'm pretty sure it will be on this one. So I'll let the scan run, but we will continue on that. So 25. There you go. If you would like some more help practicing using Metasploit, track me as a model on Metasploit that you can check it out here. That should be pretty cool. I think I will do it later. So what command do we use to do this? Now we know what port we should be targeting. Let's start up Metasploit. If I remember correctly, it's msf console. I don't know if I need to sudo this or not, but I will. I'm pretty sure it's msf console. Yeah, good. let's search for module SMTP version. Okay, so it's been a long time since I used Metasploit. Can I do like a search or maybe help? Can I see some comment here? Oh, there's so much. Okay, so I'll try to do something. Can I do like actually? Oh damn, my layout for my keyboard is terrible. I really need to change that. How do I do a pipe? I just can't. Why? I think my layout for my keyboard is different on my Ubuntu machine. Can I actually like do it here? I can. Can I copy this? This is like my only way to get out of this right now. Don't save. Can I paste it? I can. Okay. So grab and search. Can I do something? I was trying to see the search option. Don't use P for first scan. Scan does top 1000 port, the most popular one. It is a lot quicker, usually enough. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel like every time I'm doing a scan with Nmap, I'm just trying to get every port open, but yeah, that's definitely a good advice if I'm actually searching for the most common port. I don't know, I'm just used to see people do box and just like search for every open port and see every opportunity we can have to exploit something. But yeah, we'll definitely check remember that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Facts or use Ruscan and Nmap script if you're worried about speed. Darter Sniper, you are doing great. This is the way. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm actually trying to learn here and do the beginner part. Like I said, I'm not expert at all with like ethical hacking or things like that. I learned a lot from like streamer and YouTuber. Actually, I did learn a lot from Jack Stream. So yeah, I'm just trying to learn my way here and share with people that want to learn with me as well. Okay. Yeah, so good practice to run. So Trusty Tape basically say that is a good practice to actually run through all of them, but usually we do a sample scan first and then do full port scan to get all the opportunities. Okay. Here's a few pipe if you need it for later. Thank you, Dantes. I was actually trying to grab something. I don't use grep too much because I'm not comfortable with it yet. I was actually trying to get what I was searching for. So basically I'm just trying to know what is the command to search in Metasploit to search some exploit. So I was trying to understand what is the command I need to use. It don't seem like it's grepping something. Am I right? It's just like showing me everything here. Search SMTP version. Okay, so you just need to type search and after that look for what you are looking for. So SMTP version. Okay, good. And it want me to input the full name, so I guess the full name will be this. Now select the module and list the option. How do we do this? So use use 0. Use 0. Oh, good. So you can actually just like say use and the number that it found, and it will actually use the exploit or the module of Metasploit. That's cool. Didn't know that. Thank you, man. I don't know how to pronounce your name actually. I'm not like that good at pronouncing names, but the Kicked droid, something like that. Thank you, man. Okay, so actually, what can I do here? Can I do like help? Okay, so it's listing basically everything again. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So I need to set. Can I do like set help? What is like the actual command to just like know what you need to input, like the host and port and option? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Options. Option with the S. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. So our host. So I will need to. Okay, I will just. Answer that. Great. Now we select the module on the list. How we do this? Will they actually like use something else? Because I did use 0 because have a look through the option. Does everything seems correct? What is the option we need to set? So port is actually good. Thread, number of concurrent thread, max 1 per host. I'm not too sure about what this is doing actually. Target host, so the actual target host will need to be set up, so I'll say just this, our host. There we go. And is it like select or something like that? I don't know. Select the module and list the option. How we do this? Is it like... Oh, okay. I was not too sure because it says, okay, it says now select the module and list the option, because I was not sure if I was supposed to actually answer what was the command to select or just list the option or like both. It was like confusing here. So set the value, correct value for your machine. So the value for the machine was actually the IP address. I'll just get it and set my host. So I guess I'll just do a test. So set our host to this. There we go. Then run the exploit. What's the system mail name? Is it just like exploit after that? Good. So it says smtp polo smtp.home. I think we found it. Oops. That's cool. But did the scan actually found this, or it's just like an external things? ROS is remote. So yeah, so I knew that ROS was remote host for the victim. Local host attack. Yep, is local. This messed me up when I learned MSF. I will swap the value on accident. I'm actually pretty confident with the remote host and local host. The only thing I was not sure about was the thread. This. I'm not too sure about this, what it does. But for the remote port, remote host, local host, that's okay. I understand all that. So here I just wanted to see, did the nmap scan actually give us? Yeah, it does. It says here polo smtp.home. Actually, the nmap scan was actually providing the version number, so the Metasploit things was actually not that useful in this case. It's just like for learning purpose, I guess, because the nmap scan was already doing the job. But nice to know that you can actually use some Metasploit tools to do the same things, because sometimes I think nmap don't find everything, so you just need to use like external tools or things like that to do the same job. Sorry. So set that to the correct value for your machine, then run the exploit. What's the system mail name? So we found it actually, oops, paste. Oh, it was polo smtp home. Good. What mail transfer agent is running on the SMTP server? This will require some external research. Oh, mail transfer agent. I'm curious about this. Oops. So ChatGPT will help me out on this one. Okay. So when you become a god hacker, we can get a cut, right? For sure, for sure. I will hold some money for people here for sure, because a lot of people here are actually using me a lot. Not using me, teaching me a lot. Sorry. I'm really glad that people can help me out with all that and everything, because starting in this field can be pretty scary. But I got a lot of confidence by like watching stream and watching YouTube videos, and the only thing I was not sure about it was about focusing on the right thing. So yeah, but I'm just following the basically the beginner path. So I'm just doing the beginner thing, doing beginner bucks, looking forward to potentially start active bucks eventually, but I don't know yet when I will be able to do it, because people say it's harder than TryHackMe, or just like different. So maybe I will start doing this soon, but don't know yet when I will start. I'll take my cut in Robux. And ETH. Yeah, so you guys want it to be anonymous. That's right. You don't want. I'll take my cut in Robux. That's a great idea. So this will require some external. Okay, so I don't know at all how can I find this. Sorry. So it seems like if I want to send a letter to my friend, I have to. I don't know. Examine the SMTP banner. When you connect to SMTP server, it typically sends a banner message that includes information about the software. You can use Telnet to connect SMTP server and check the banner message for. Postfix. Okay, so Sorry, so it's basically this. It's what's coming just after the SMTP name. So postfix is actually... So the server is actually running postfix. Okay. So it's basically the... I don't know, the application that is running on it. SMTP is protocol, you gotta find what's using it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so because basically a lot of application or programs can actually handle like SMTP server, so I need to find what is actually running on this. I think I get it. Good. We've now got a good amount of information on the target system. To move on to the next stage, let's search for module to SMTP enum. So we'll actually search for this. I think I can just exit. Oh, I need to boot up again. MSF console. It's cool. Maybe I can do like back or something like that to just like exit the actual exploit I was using. Or like Control C. I don't know. So I'll just wait until it's ready. We're going to use the top username shortlist.txt, word list from the username subsection. Okay, so it's giving me the path also if you have it installed. Watch party and voice chat channel. What do you mean? You want me to join you, Jack? I can actually join the voice chat if you want, but I don't want to bother you guys if you are actually talking to each other with people and everything. Okay, I will join then. What's up? Oh, I don't think it's working.
Yo.
Hello? Why is it not working? Hello? Can you hear me now? I don't understand. It's like not working on Discord. It says that basically it does not detect sound from my mic. So I don't know if it's because I'm actually streaming my mic on OBS, so it's using it, so I cannot talk in Discord, or I don't understand.
There we go.
Yes.
He kept trying to deny my mic.
That was happening with me yesterday.
I will actually try to just like close Discord and open it back.
He's a really good streamer. Oh, and he's in here now. Hold on. Hey, Sniper.
I cannot hear you.
Yo.
Hello?
Do you hear us, Sniper?
Yes, I do actually hear you.
I can hear you. I muted the stream. I was trying to get rid of the feedback. Do you mute him in the stream, or do you mute the Discord?
Can you actually hear me in the Discord chat?
I'm gonna approach this.
Like that, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Because right now it's my webcam catching the sound. because my mic seems to be like used on the OBS studio, and I don't know why it's not picking up my mic on Discord when I'm streaming. I don't know why. It's weird.
No, you're good. You're good. Just keep doing your thing.
Okay.
We're just all watching you from the
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, no way that there's like that much people just watching me and interacting with me. Like, it just made no sense for me because you guys seems like more experienced than seems to have like more experience than me. So I thought like you had more stuff to do on your side and just like do like, I don't know, better things. This is like beginner stuff for me, but I really enjoy it.
good content, brother. You're cooking.
Thank you. I'll just come back in a minute. I'll just like take some water and actually maybe get something to eat, and I will continue.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say I'm a beginner like you, bro. So not everybody in the world is a professional. I'm learning about the SMTP protocol just like you, brother.
Oh, he took off his headset. He did.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, he is good. He's
Yeah.
he's cooking through this.
Absolutely.
That's sick too. Everyone got together to watch him. The support's unreal.
Yeah, I hope there's not a delay in his stream, but it's all about the learning process for this.
It's about 5 seconds.
What's that?
There you are.
5 second delay. It's still recording. It's a 5 second delay. I've been switching back and forth, testing it, make sure I wasn't going to give any feedback.
Oh, okay. Thank you for doing that. That's unfortunate, but yeah, he'll figure it out. It'll all be good.
For his first stream, dude, he's cooking. He's got like, when I got on at first, he had like 9 people watching. The community is getting together.
I'm back.
It's sweet.
People like watching it, man. People like watching live hacking and live learning. So.
That's exactly what I'm doing here. I'm just like trying to learn myself. So if people want to actually join in, just like learn with me and learn about different protocols and services and everything, I'm just like basically doing my learning right now. It's just like it's not like doing box like for actually just complete a box or something like that. It's actually like me learning in my learning process and everything.
Just keep doing your thing.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
So actually I will use the... You want me actually to mute myself in the Discord, or? It's up to you guys.
There's a delay. There's a 5 second delay, brother. So it's up to you and your YouTube stream. We'll have to figure that out another time. But Net was clocking the delay.
Okay.
We'll just watch you from the Discord chat. You just cook. Let's see the thought process.
So actually,
Now unmute the stream. Oh, I can still hear myself.
oh yeah. There we go. You should not hear yourself now. Okay, so I'll just put this back. Just cook, you're good. Thank you. Okay, so now we got a good amount of information on the target system. So we were about to use the SMTP enum. So actually I will use 0 to get the auxiliary scanner SMTP enum. So it says description SMTP user enumeration utilities. So we will actually show options to know what we can change to actually use this exploit or payload. So I'll need as well to input the remote host. I'll get the IP address. Actually, I should copy the... Never mind. I should probably like put my IP somewhere and just like be able to copy that more easily than just like scrolling over and copying everything every time I just want to use the IP, but yeah. So I will set the rhost to actually use the script. Remote host. There we go. Port is actually good. Thread, number of concurrent thread, maximum per host. Unix only. Skip Microsoft Battery server when testing Unix server. I don't know actually if it's a... I don't know at all. I guess it's on Linux, but I don't know. This file contains a list of probable user. Okay, so I need to... Sorry, to actually... Required. Is it set? Can I see like set? Like what is actually set or not? Or just like with show options? Oops. Show options. So this is set. This seems set too. If we check user share word list sec list Metasploit framework data word list Unix user. So it want me to use the top username short list. So I need to change that. Paste. And I don't know if it exists on my system actually. Same short list.txt. Did I make a mistake? Unknown command. User share. So it's not finding the word list. Seclist is an amazing. Okay, so I actually need to install it maybe. If you're running Calc, you can install. Okay, I'll do this. I thought it was default in Kali, but seems like it's not. What option do we need to set the wordless path? User file? Is it this? Yep. Once we've set this option, what is the other essential parameter we need to set? Definitely the remote host. Oops. Just write it. I'll run the exploit. Okay, so I just need to basically set the word list once it's done. Okay, seems like it's done. Did it work? Unknown command. Oh, I did forgot to mention to set. So set user file and then the word list. Maybe it's the capital letter. There we go. Oh my god. I really need to be careful with those things, because like I said earlier, with Windows thing you don't have to worry too much about like capital letter and things like that, but on Linux you actually need to really specify if you want it like capital, or it's really picky on this. So I think we are ready to just run the exploit. Yeah, so I'll just say exploit auxiliary module completed. What is the full module names? Is it just me, or it's exactly the same thing we actually got from the last Metasploit thing? So it says SMTP version, and now it's asking for what is the full module name. Okay, so it wants basically everything. Or maybe I just did it wrong. It's enum now. What do you mean? Like, it's pretty much the same thing I got. Oh, okay. I think I understand. But it says, okay. What's username returned? I don't have any username that has been returned. Did I make a mistake? This was good. The IP is good as also. Port is good. Thread is good. Maybe it's the Unix only. What do you want me to actually add to my notes? I'm a bit bad at like taking notes because it's like my first time taking notes for like ethical hacking purpose and cybersecurity. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to grab and not grab because I don't want to take too much. But yeah, SMTP enum can probably be good. Like just SMTP in general. SMTP. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's good. I need to get better at taking notes. Thank you so much, Trusty Tape, for those. That will definitely help me. I suck at taking note also. PNP approved it. Proved it. Yeah, I guess it's because you don't want to take too much and you don't want to take not enough. So like in this module, I'm just like I'm doing the module and it will stay there. So basically, if I'm, but yeah, it's more practical to just like have it in your cherry tree and just be able to browse in it and just be able to fastly recover the information you need. Yeah, maybe I will just like take more notes and just get rid of what I don't want at the end of the stream or something like that. Maybe it's the best way. So I think maybe it's because it's not Unix, because we don't actually know if it's, oh, it says Ubuntu here, so it should be on Linux, so Unix only should be okay, I think. So what is going on then? Did I use the correct? I did, I think. Username and top username. Yeah, I did use the good wordless, but I don't understand. It's just not giving me anything. I'm pretty much sure I'm missing something. So my machine has enough time. Show options. If I just try to set the Unix only to something else, just to be sure we don't pass behind something. So if I say false and exploit it again, nope. Don't seems like it did a difference. True. What did I forgot? There's clearly something I'm not doing right here. I'm pretty sure the word list is good. User share word list, sec list, username, top username, shortlist.txt. Just to be sure. Can I copy that? Control and left arrow to move faster. I learned it also yesterday because of the Discord campfire. Because before I was just like pressing my arrow and just waiting to go all the way left or all the way right. But if you actually leave your finger on control and just move with the arrow, you can simply move between the folders, or yeah, whatever you call it. So pretty useful to just go faster and be able to navigate more easily. Where's user? Sorry. I'm a bit lost. I'm actually trying to exploit this and get the name out of it with the top username. We now got a good amount of information. Target, move, stage. Let's search for SMTP enum. That's what I'm using. What is full name? Module. Oh my god. So I just want the full name. That's it. Is that all? No, it actually won't. What is the username return? So it should return something. Okay, can you make terminal bigger? Control Shift. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Should see better now. Okay. I just want to pick up first the SMTP Inium. So this. And just answer what I'm supposed to. There you go. And for the username return, I don't have anything yet. Like you saw. So I can actually try to locate like Jack suggested. It does not return anything. Why? Oops. Okay, it's checklist. I'll try that. Then grab whatever template. Is it normal that I'm not getting anything? I thought locate was actually to find executable or things like that. Grep whatever, theme like DR file, etc. You need to install checklist. I did. Try locate wordless. Locate wordless. Because I did follow what they was saying about they told earlier to install it. Here, Seclist is an amazing collection of word lists. If you're using or running Kali, you can install Seclist here. Sudo apt install Seclist, which I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I can try it back just to be sure. Yeah. So seems install, because before I was not able to actually just put it in my payloads. It was not accepting it. I don't know. So I just did install it, but now when I'm try to exploit it, it does not return anything. Where username is return. It's not finding anything. It don't seems to. So yeah, you can definitely see here Seclist. So it should be installed. Seclist. Fuzzing password username. So I think we were using username. Maybe my path is just not good. Username and ls. Honeypot capture common MySQL. So default top username wordless. Top username shortlist. So it's this one. So basically what I need to use is this. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's what I did. Set and user file. And then top username. Oops. Like that. If we try again. Oopsie. Oh, seems to take more time now. Maybe my location was just not the right one. I did follow the instruction of TryHackMe, but maybe it was not the right one because maybe it was installed on a different location on my computer. It's okay. We are learning through the process. Yeah. Oh, user found. Administrator. There we go, we found it. There we go. Good job. Good job, guys. Thanks for your help. So we can go in the next one. So it was only about the location. I lost so much time on this, but I also learned that I need to double check my shit before I run them. So yeah, learning in the process, like I said. Oops. So if we continue on that. So got enough time for my machine. So exploiting SMTP. So we know that actually, oops, SMTP, and I will just, can I add something? TryHackMe SMTP room. No, I don't want to do that. Can I add something? Just some node. Test. Yeah, that could be cool. Oh, can I rename it, actually? I never used a cherry tree before, so I'm a bit lost with it, but we'll get used. So subnode, and I will actually like try, or just like thm smtp, smtp beginner path. Because I want just to put my things here. So we actually discovered that there was with the enumeration administrator username. So we got administrator. With the word list. Okay, just want to make sure I got that. Probably will need to use it later. That's how it's usually is. Searching for stuff 98% of the time and hacking 2%. Yeah. But I actually enjoy everything. Like, this is all part of the process, so it's okay. It's basically me learning Linux right now, because like I said, it's capital thing, like capital letter and things like that. It's mistake, but without those mistakes you cannot learn what you're doing exactly. So you need to be curious and you need to make mistakes to actually get better. And the moment I think you actually accept that you are not the best and you actually make mistakes, that's when you can actually like start to grow your knowledge and stop being like, oh, I know everything or I'm good at hacking, because there's so much things like people need to learn, and actually I do need to learn everything yet. I'm just starting here, and I'm starting to learn Linux. I'm starting to learn ethical hacking. I'm starting to learn cybersecurity things, because I got a like good I got like a good knowledge about like networking, but still it's not enough. I need more for cybersecurity, and you always need more. But yeah, you need to also be, I guess, balanced. You don't want like to be basically just always thinking about that. You need to take breaks sometimes. So it's all about being balanced and passionate at the same time, and curious about what you're learning to be good at what you're doing, and also enjoy what you're doing. That's the most important. So let's continue on that. So at the end of our enumeration, we have a few vital piece of information: a user account name, which I wrote it here, administrator, the type of SMTP server and operating system we're running. We actually, yeah, I forgot that. So the OS was actually Ubuntu. Don't know the version though. And we knew that it was, I don't remember exactly what it is. That's why it's important to write it down. It was postfix. Yeah. So that was the SMTP. Oops, SMTP. And service, or not service. Yeah, I think it's service, or not service, like app. I don't know. Anyway, I understand myself. So yeah, it was postfix for the agent running the SMTP server. SMTP server. There you go. Good. So yeah, we discovered the username, the type of SMTP server, and operating system as well. We know from our port scan that the only other open port on this machine is a SSH login. I did not saw that actually. I was too focused on SMTP server, but yeah, probably. We will go check back after that. We're going to use this information to try to brute force the password of SSH login for our user using Hydra. Nice. I never used Hydra, I think. Preparation, it's always... Secondly, it's useful to keep note of information gathering during enumeration, which we did with Cherry 3. Hydra. Use dictionary attack, both Kali Linux and Powered OS. Use word list dictionary if you'd like to browse and find a different word list. Use rocku.txt. Like we recommend checking out checklist for whether okay. Password cracking, subdomain enumeration. The syntax for the command we're going to use to find password is this. Okay. So we will actually use, as I can see, the word list rocku.txt, which is pretty common, I think, for those kind of attacks. It's a pretty good beginner word list. This is the IP of our machine. SSH is actually the protocol we will be trying to attack with Hydra, and I don't know what is actually T16 here. Maybe I can put it in ChatGPT and just know. This is for username, so, and P for the word list. Okay, I'll just use the command replace with the good information. I'll exit that. I think it's big enough so you can see clearly now, because I did zoom the terminal so everybody can see easily now. So Hydra. So first time using Hydra, by the way. Oh, I forgot. I need to remember that. You need to press Control and arrow key on right and left to go faster. That's so useful. So here was administrator, because it's actually what we found here. The username from enumeration, so that's good. Admini. I did a mistake. Administrator. Hydra. This is for the word list. SSH. The IP address. Seems all good. We'll try to run that and see what we get. So it says starting many SSH configuration, limit the number of parallel tasks. It is recommended to reduce the task. Use T4. File for password not found. Okay, so it did not find the word list. So actually TryHackMe is just trying to confuse me with those word list error. So I will try to stop trusting them on that. I will actually just go find myself. Where is it? Or maybe I'm just doing something wrong and it's not able to find it. I'll use my other terminal to just go find it like we did. So it was actually share, I think. Yeah, share. ls. Oh my god. Where it was? Wordless. Wordless. Yeah. And the rocku. Is it this one? So it just said rocku.txt. But I got .txt.gz. Can I go? I don't think I can go in there. rocku.txt.gz. It's not a directory. Oh, you need to unpack it. Yeah, that's what I see now. I'll do that. I don't remember exactly how you need to do it. If I remember correctly, you need to tar and like this rocku. I'll try it. I don't remember exactly. I want to try by heart. Sudo gzip. Okay, so that's how you. Okay. I will try myself and then use your command trusty tape. If okay, so mine is not working. I'll use the one you sent. So basically sudo gzip. The music actually stopped again. Where's this music? Okay. The end user. Oh, so you need to specify, but I'm already in the directory, so it should be fine. Okay, so now we got the rocku.txt wordless. So I'll actually copy this. Take note for gzip and all of that. You will use these tools all the times. Okay. So basically, no, not that. No. Add notes. What am I doing? Add note. Test. Okay. Gzip. Unpacking. Tar. Set. Thank you, by the way, for the command. Trusty tape. And thank you, Jack, for the comments about the note taking. Good. Okay, so basically we will just erase that because I don't know if it's actually the good path. And we'll use our own, which was share wordless, yeah, and rocku.txt. Got it. I think. It's doing something at least. So it seems to be testing all that. It's basically doing brute forcing. I don't know why it's not showing anything then after that. So basically it's say here run Hydra, so I knew that. Number of parallel connection per target. Okay, so basically I guess this is for make it faster or just like trying a multiple connection at the same times for doing brute force. So I guess more this number is high, more I don't know, it's like trying more connection at the same time, so it's going faster, I guess. That's red. Okay. Point to the user account you're trying to compromise. So we did actually wrote for administrator, P for path to directory. So That was for the word list that we actually extracted. VV is for verbose, machine IP, and set protocol, that was SSH. So what is the password of the user we found during our enumeration stage? Did we found something yet? I don't think. Yes, we did. Alejandro. Nice. So Hydra did manage to brute force the password. I'll write it down. Just put it up there. And password. There you go. So we got the password now. So we can probably use this to connect via SSH now and see what's up with that account. I will just follow the step with TryHackMe, but probably will ask me to go in SSH and do something like that to get the flag. Yeah, exactly. So the password we did find was Alejandro. And let's SSH now. I'll close. No, I will not close that one. So SSH. I'm so bad at connecting with SSH. I don't do it much often. I think it's like IP address. Actually, take note from that. SSH user IP address. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. And after that, it asking for password. Yeah, I see. Thank you. Thank you, Trusty Tape. User. So basically, we will use administrator at the IP address we found. There you go. I don't remember if I need to input anything else. Trusty Ape. Sorry, my bad. I I was not looking right. I'm so sorry. I did not see that it was wrote ape and the tape. I saw tape. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for your help, by the way. And we will input the password we found earlier, which is Alejandro. I'll maybe try to just input it myself. Alejandro. Did I do a mistake? I did. In the username, oh my god. I did the same earlier, I think. My bad. There you go, we are in. So we'll cat this smtp.txt. Oops. SMTP. There we go, we got the flag. Nice. So we did finish exploiting SMTP. So that's cool. Yep, so I think we're done with SMTP, enumerating, exploiting. So now we are going in MySQL. I'm a bit scared, but it will go. We will continue to grind into this. Thank you very much, Trusty Ape, for your help and everybody else watching the stream right now. It's much appreciated. Okay, so let's go in understanding MySQL. I think I can actually maybe power off this machine. Yeah. So, what is MySQL? So MySQL is a relational database management system based on structured query language. Too many acronyms. Let's break it down. Yeah, actually there is too much. A database is simply persistent, organized collection of structured data. So I knew that. A software or service used to create and manage database based on a relational model. The word relational just means that the data stored in the dataset is organized as table. Every table relates in some way to each other primary key or other key factors. MySQL is just a brand name for one of the most popular RDBMS software implementation. As we know, it uses client-server model, but how do the client and server communicate? They use language SQL, specifically SQL. Many other products such as PostgreSQL, Microsoft SQL Server have the word SQL in them. It signifies that this product utilizing the structured query language syntax. How does the MySQL work? So the server handles all database instructions like creating, editing, and accessing data. So I did actually do some MySQL before, but it was for a purpose of SMTP server, not SMTP, SNMP server, sorry. So it was for a SNMP server actually, and it was for one of my job projects, was to basically monitor the network switch and the router. So basically I did a Zabbix server. It's called Zabbix. It's a software you can install on Linux. And it was basically using MySQL in the backend, I think, to just get data. And I don't know, man. I don't know much about SQL. I just did configure it with like pre-made commands. And it was pretty cool. After that, pretty much everything was working by itself, and it was all local. So yeah. So let's see what we can do with MySQL, but I understand pretty much the concept. So you pro in MySQL? No, not at all. I just did like, I just inputted like pre-made commands. So basically I did not do anything by myself. Like I did a bit of by myself with like ChatGPT, because I did broke something when I did the creation of the monitoring server. So I had to basically troubleshoot the MySQL and fix it by myself, because something was broken with the table or something like that. I did not understand shit about it. And yeah, I did figure it out to finally fix it. And now that it's working, I'm not touching it again. For sure. I was too scared because I was not understanding that much about it. But yeah, we will probably be better after that module, for sure. So MySQL create database for storing and manipulating data. Definitely a relationship for each table. So that's cool. Client make requests by making specific statement in SQL. So also know that the server will respond to the client with whatever information has been requested. So actually I saw some bugs where basically people just manipulating SQL injection and things like that. So they basically inject command through field on the website that they're not supposed to, and they just able to gather some information they're not supposed to. That is basically stored in the MySQL server. So I think the SQL injection is a pretty big thing. I talked about it a bit. I don't remember if it was while the campfire session on Discord or something like that, but I did ask if it was still present in like in general on servers and everything, and people told me that there's not much, but still there is some website that has SQL injection, and that is pretty dangerous. 'Cause basically, people that know how to exploit it can basically just run through it and gather all the information that is in it. So yeah. So MySQL can run on various platforms, whether it's Linux or Windows. It's commonly used as back-end database for many prominent websites and form an essential component of the LAMP stack, which include Linux, Apache, MySQL, and PHP. So there's additional things we can look. Oh no, I think I closed my TryHackMe. Did I? Yeah. Oops. I'm connecting back. What type of software is MySQL? Damn, that's a big answer. So basically, I will just copy the... Let's go. You guys are hyped just to see me like learn SQL and everything. That's cool. What type of software is MySQL based on structure? No, that's not it. Is a relational database management system. Yeah, that's definitely this. What language is MySQL based on? It's based on SQL? Oh. Oops. It's based on SQL, I think. That's what we learned, actually. Yeah. What communication model does MySQL use? So it was a structured query language. Is it this? It's not. What communication model does MySQL use? Communication model. Relational. Because basically data is stored in the dataset is organized as table. Every table is related in some way. Each primary key. Is it this? No, it's not. What is it? What communication model does MySQL use? I'll just read it again and find it. So, relational management system. How do the client and server communicate? They use language, specifically the structured query language, SQL. I did input that, no? Maybe it's not, I don't want this. How the, it use client server model. Oh, is it this? Yeah. Okay. What is a common application for MySQL? So common application. As a backend database. Pretty sure it's this. Yep. What major social network use MySQL as their backend database? This will require further search. Just search it up. Facebook. Makes sense. Good. Enumerating MySQL. How do you guys like the stream for now? If there's still people connected on the stream, do you like the content? Is there something you would want me to change about what I'm actually doing, or the way I'm actually explaining things, or just because right now I'm just focusing on like learning and explaining things so people that join basically the stream can understand clearly what I'm doing. I don't know if it's zoom enough. I know that Jack told me earlier to just, you're crushing it. Thank you, Jack. Okay, so I will continue on this way then. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So before we begin, make sure to deploy the room. So it's what I did actually. We actually got the target IP address. So we'll just look what I'm supposed to do. When you will begin attacking MySQL, MySQL is not going to be the first point of call when getting initial information about server. You can, as we have in previous task, attempt to brute force default account password if you really don't have any other information. Wherever in most CTF scenario, this is unlikely to be the avenue you meant to pursue. Okay. You will have gained some initial credential from enumeration. Okay, so basically it says that I will get from a normal CTF or a box, I will basically get a password and a username to connect through SSH or something like that, I guess. As this room focuses on exploiting and enumerating the network services, for the sake of the scenario, we're going to assume that you found the credential root and password. So we will actually have this already. Maybe create another node that will be just SQL or just MySQL, and create something under it, like a node from this, maybe this subnode, and TryHackMe will just DHM like we did, and MySQL. There we go. So now we got this, we got the creds. I'll copy this through my notes because I don't want to lose it, and I want to be able to use it easily if I need it later. So while enumerating subdomain of a web server after trying to log in against SSH unsuccessfully, you decide to try it against MySQL. You will want to have MySQL installed on your system to connect to the remote MySQL server. Sorry. In case this is not already installed, you can install it. I don't know if it's installed, so I will copy this. Clear. So we'll try to install seems like it's not. Oh, it is now. Cool. Don't worry, this won't install the server package on your system, just the client to connect to it basically. So we will not have the whole server of MySQL on us, it's basically just the things to connect to MySQL that we need to have. Again, we are going to be using Metasploit for this. It's important that you have Metasploit installed. So we will actually boot right now Metasploit sudo msf console. We will let it boot and continue reading. Again, we were, okay, so I already read this. It's worth note-taking that everything we'll be doing using Metasploit can be done. So basically they are saying that you can use basically other tools that than Metasploit to do what we will do in this room, which is fine. And I think we all understand that not only one tools can do the job, but multiple tools can do it. You just need to understand how to use these tools and understand the most important things that actually Jack told me is you don't need to know the tools actually, because the tools will change and you can actually relearn the tools after that. The most important is that you learn the concept in the back of it. Once you understand the concept and everything, you're able to basically just use any tools. You just need after that to just know which attribute you need to have and which tools you want to have, and once you just understand the concept behind it or in the back, you can basically do whatever you want. Because tools will change. As always, let's start out with a scan port so we can know what port the service we're trying to attack is on. So let's do a first scan. I will actually listen to the advice that I was given earlier. So basically we will start with an nmap scan with the IP address. Did I wrote it here? I did not. There's it. Just wrote it here. Okay. Thank you, Trusty. So I will basically not do all port. I will just start with a normal, I guess, scan. Basic scan, maybe with some verbos, so we just can see what is happening in the back of it. So I started the scan, so it wants to know what port the service we're trying to attack is running on, what port is MySQL using. So MySQL is running on the port 3306. Good. That was fast. But it's a basic scan. It's not like all port scan. Good. Now we think we have a set of credentials. Let's double check that by manually connecting to MySQL server. We can do this by using this command MySQL H IP address and username and P. I'm not sure about the P. Is it for port or something like that? Maybe. It's not mentioning anything here. I'll just try it with the IP address and see how it's going. Maybe add the port after that if I need to. Maybe I need a sudo also. Maybe not. I'll not include it. I think I already have it. Oh, I don't actually. And username, that was root, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And the password, that was password. Okay. I will just input it manually. Enter. There we go, we are in. So we are in the MySQL server. So that worked without, I don't know what's actually the dash p. I don't know at all. This is for username. This is for the host. I'm pretty sure that's why it's H. So host will be the IP address, but the P I don't know at all. Okay, we know that our login credential worked. Let's quit out the session with exit and launch up Metasploit. Okay, so P is for password because you can actually connect without password. That's why. Probably because you don't need password every time you want to connect. Like some server like that just don't ask password. Just need to check something first. Good. Just need to check something on my phone. So we know that the login. So basically, we did set the Metasploit. We will exit that. Clear it. Go in Metasploit, and probably search for yeah, exactly, for a module. So we will search for this module. MySQL. Search this module. So I think it's the right one. Yeah, seems like it. It doesn't give any more info than that, so I don't know. We're going to be this module, search for select. It's not letting us know really what we are trying to do here. I guess it's for enumerating MySQL, but don't know much yet about it, so we will just follow the instruction. Use 0. Clear it. Good. So we'll show options just to know what we have. So password, the password for the specified username. That's good, so we already have it, so we will set it. It was so set password is password. Nice password though. And set remote host. It says it's not required, but I'm pretty sure if we don't input it, it will work. So we'll just input as much information we need. I want to put every information that I got. So the IP address that we actually copied from here. There we go. The port, that is already the good one. And the username that we are trying to use to connect. So we will say username. And then the username that we know, that was root, just here. Set it up. And no. Oh, that's good. I forgot that I needed to actually input the fuck. I forgot I had to put this. I think. Oopsie. Can I copy? It's not this. In descending order, search and select. What 3 options do we need to set? Oh, that's its option. I need to start reading things. I'll just do this, do this, so it will be easier for me to just type it there. So I guess the first one should be, is it password? I'm not too sure in the order. So it says in the descending order. What is descending? It's like from up to down. Yeah, pretty sure it's that. So we'll just input it, password / node host and username. Nice. So run the exploit. By default it will test with the select version command. What result does this give you? So we will run the exploit. We actually set it up here. Oops, not set, show options. So we did actually set the password as password. This was actually there, host with the IP address, username with root. So everything should be good. So we will just exploit. Did I do a mistake? Don't seems to. It says completed. Send in statement, selecting version. Is it this? I'm not sure. Yeah, seems like it. Okay. I thought for a second it didn't work, and that was just like normal output, like generic output, but it's not. Great. So we know that our exploit is landing as planned. Let's try to gain some more ambitious information. Change the SQL option to show database. How many database are returned? So let's try. Let's try to change the SQL option to show the database. What is the SQL? Oh, I don't get it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just saw that right here. So basically I have SQL select version, yes, required SQL to execute. So I guess I just need to basically set SQL to show database. Is that it? If I try to exploit. Okay. Sending statement, show database, information schema, MySQL performance schema, and sys. Great, we know how many databases are returned. So there is actually show option is everything you need. Yeah. Good. It did work. So I guess we will get in a part of exploiting. Let's take a sanity check before moving on to try exploit the database fully. So basically, as I can understand, there's multiple this is like different database. So basically in one MySQL server you have different database I can understand here. Because here we have information schema, MySQL, performance schema, and sys. So, and so here it's asking for SQL, but we did change it to show database. But is actually database considered only as SQL, or I'm not sure to get everything here. How many databases are returned? I'm not too sure. Like basically I know that MySQL server basically is for database, but I didn't know you could like have different database like that on the same server. So let's take a sanity check before moving on. Try and exploit the database fully and gain more sensitive information than just database name, because right now we just have the database name, which there is 4. MySQL server credential, the version of MySQL running, and the number of database and their name. That's what we did. So as I can understand, this is the number of database and their name. Don't know much about it yet, but we'll learn. Key terminology. In order to understand the exploit we're going to use next, we need to understand a few key terms. Schema in MySQL, physically schema is synonymous with database. You can substitute the keyword schema instead of database. In MySQL, SQL syntax, for example, using create schema instead of create database. It's important to understand this relationship because some other database products draw a distinction. For example, in Oracle database project, a schema represents only a part of a database, the table and other object owned by a single user. Instead of that, I'm not too sure about the schema thing, to be honest. Like, it just says basically schema, the keyword schema instead of database, but it's not explaining that much what schema is. It just says schema is a synonymous with a database. That's it. For example, using create schema instead of create database. Don't know what it does. What is the difference here? It's important to understand this relationship because, okay, so basically it's a synonymous. Ash are really very simple. The project of a crypto. So I already know pretty much what is a hash. In MySQL, hash can be used in different ways. For instance, index data hash table. Each hash has a unique ID that serves as a pointer to original data. This creates an index that is significantly smaller than the original data. However, the data we're going to be extracting our password hash with are simply of a storing password, not in plain text format. So, okay, this is a security measure. Let's get cracking. First, let's search for and select the MySQL schema dump. I'll try that. If I do search, what is the full name module? I did copy it? No, I did not. Copy. Great, now you've done this a few times by now, so all that you take it from here. Set the relevant option, run the exploit. What's the name of the last table that get dumped? Good, we'll do a show options. Metasploit is probably like, I don't know, most of the time just show options and see what is being required and not required. So you just want to fill as much information you need to. So this is good. Password, we need actually to set the password. Password, which was password. Set remote host with the IP address, which I have here. Set. This is good. This is good. Username. It was root. Session. This session to run this module on. I guess that's it. We don't need anything else. I will just try to do the exploit. So it says scan 100% completed. Module execution completed. Oh, there's a lot of things here. And it's asking only for what's the name of the last table that get dumped. So this is column name. Is it actually table? I guess. Let's try to input the last one, which is not big in column name, max latency. Is it this? No, it's not. Oh, table name. Didn't saw that. Didn't see that. So it's this. So this is a column, and the column are in the table, right? You have now dumped the table and column name of the whole database, but we can do one better. Search for and select the MySQL hash dump. So basically what we did here was actually just dumping the name of the table and name of the column without getting the raw data from it. I'm pretty sure that's what it's doing right now. Yeah, exactly. So we did dump the table and column name of the whole database, but we can do better. We can actually get the data that is in the database, and that's what we want to do, to get the hash for the password and everything. So I will clear this. We'll search for this module, which is MySQL hash dump. Search. Seems like it's the first one. Use 0. Good, so we are in the new module. What's the module full name? So we will input it. Good, again, it will let you take it from here. Set the relevant option, run the export. What non-default user stands out to you? We'll do show options. And so basically password, remote host, port, username, same thing as before, so we will just set it out. So password was password, set remote host with the information. Go. Set username. Oops. Set username root. And I think that's it. Remote password username. I think that's it. And exploit. Set the relevant option. What non-default users stand out to you? Let's see. So, what non-default users stand out to you? So basically, this is not a default user. I don't know what they mean by default user, but I guess it's like a user that is different from the default database. Because this seems a default, everything seems default. This seems like a custom user, which is, yeah, exactly. And I guess another user, we have their password hash. This could be very interesting. Copy the hash, like Bob hash, to a text file on your local machine called hash.txt. What is the user hash combination string? So this is the hash, I'm pretty sure. Seems like it. Do I need the first thing, like the little stars? I did not copy it properly. Okay, so we really need the... Oh, you wanted all the things. But the little like stars at the beginning is needed, as I can understand, for the hash. So we will keep this for Carl. Carl hash. Copy this here. There we go, so we got the hash. And now we need to crack it, so we can do it with John the Reaper, but I actually need to put it in hash.txt. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. So I can actually maybe input it in here, just like that. Save. I don't know, in document. And it will be like carl.txt. Save. There we go. So, so we need to crack the password. Let's try John the Reaper against it using John hash.txt. I'll do that. Clear John. And oh, I think it's in the another directory. No, it's not in down. It's actually in document. So we need to do John Carl.txt. There we go. And that's it. I think we got it. So I think this is the pass. Yep. Awesome. Password reuse is not only extremely dangerous but extremely common. What are the chances that this user has reused their password for different services? What's the content of mysql.txt? So I guess we can maybe SSH into that. Just Carl. And there you go, we are in. And cat. Got the flag. We are grinding. Done. Nice. I think I'm done with this. Yeah. I think I'm done with all the network service. Nice. We did it. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your help as well. So I actually did that. Actually, we will check where I'm at. So we are, where are we? So we are 50%. We are 50% incomplete beginner. I thought I was way further. It's okay. We'll do step by step everything. So I was actually doing the website thing. I did learn the Burp Suite basic, and I was actually about to finish the OWASP top 10. I guess I will continue on this way, and after that maybe start the cryptography. Unless you guys want me to start a box or something like that, I can definitely start a box and just try to do it by myself and just see how it goes. If you have any recommendation. Sometimes they update and add module that make it lose percent. Oh, I didn't know you could lose percent on those paths or anything like that. That's good to know. So it's up to you guys. Do you think I should continue actually the those paths to finish it? Or do you want me to try a box? If you have any suggestion about a box I should do, I can actually try to do it. If it's on TryHackMe, or maybe if you have something about ActoBox, but I never used it before, so it will maybe be hard to set up at first because I don't know what I will be doing. It's up to you. What do you guys do you want to see? I can actually like do a easy box like I did yesterday. I'll surely probably need help. It was pretty fun to do. Maybe I can get a really easy box, or just continue this. Honestly, I don't really care. I can just do whatever. Both are fun, and I learned a lot from bugs and those paths. So, do you guys have any recommendation about bugs or anything? What hour is it? Okay. So I can actually continue on this. So where I was. Oh, I'm almost done with that. That's cool. When the web security are set up, every action performed, the user should be logged. Logging is important because in the event of an incident, the attacker activity will put it in big screen. The risk and impact can be determined. Without logging, there will be no way to tell what action were performed by an attacker. If they gain access to a particular web application, the more significant impact of these include regulatory damage. If an attacker has gained access to personally identifiable user information and there is no record of this, final users are affected and the application owner may be subject to fine. An attacker presence may be undetected without logging. That's true. This could be allow an attacker to launch further attacks against a web application owner by stealing credential, attacking infrastructure, and more. Yeah. The information stored in logs should include the following: HTTP status code, timestamp, username, API endpoint, page location, IP address. These logs have some sensitive information, so it's important to ensure that they are stored securely and that multiple copies of these logs are stored at different locations. As you may have noticed, logging is more important after a breach or incident has occurred So basically, it's talking about how log is important and how monitoring is important. So if attacks occur, you can actually just check your logs or prevent attacks with actual log, because you can know where people are logging, the username, the timestamp, the IP address, everything. You can basically know everything. So it reduces the risk of being attacked, because if someone attacks you, you will actually know what is going on. You will have information. And I think a lot of companies don't have that much of great logs, and it's something that probably companies should work on. Like in my job, the logs are terrible, really. I'm like the only one caring about having better logs and things like that. People just don't see the importance of it, and because it's taking VM to run it and everything and resources, people like companies just don't want to invest sometimes to have a great log server, but it's pretty important, like really. So I don't know what is going on here with all that. Multiple unauthorized attempts. Usually authentication attempt or access unauthorized. So yeah, that is really important. Request from anomalous. I don't know if it's misspell or something. Anomalous IP address or location. Okay. Well, this can indicate that someone else is trying to access particular user account. It can also have false positive rate. Common payload in web application automated tools. Particular automated tools can be easily identifiable using value of user agent header or speed of request. Yep, that's definitely true. So basically all this is like preventing most of them. What IP address is the attacker using? So it wants me to download the task file, so I will do it. This contains a virus or malware. What? Am I supposed to open it or not? I'm kind of scared now. I don't think there's a virus or anything like that, but the message is kind of scary. Wait, why is it right? Why is it saying that? That is kind of weird. Why is there this and a text file? Is this like unexecutable or something like that? What? Okay. Do you guys know what is happening here? I don't really understand why it's not working. Because this is definitely a text file. This is weird. It's like a false positive, I guess. Something like that. I'll put this here. Put this here. So what IP address is the attacker using? Should download just the txt file. Yeah, I don't know why there was like something else. That's weird. So basically, what IP address is the attacker using? So I guess it's this one. It's not really clear because there's multiple log, but the last unauthorized is those one. So I guess it's like they are trying to get access from account they don't have right to. Yeah. What kind of attack is being carried out? Brute force, pretty sure. Yeah. Cool. Server-side request. This type of vulnerability occurs when an attacker can, of course, web application. Server-side requests, forgery. Oh boy. I'm not good with those things. Think for example of a web application that uses an external API to send SMS notification to its client. For each email, the website need to make a web request to the SMS provider server to send content of the message to be sent. Since the SMS provider charge per message, they require you to add a secret key which they pre-assign to you to each request you make to their API. The API key serves as an authentication token and allow the provider to know to build each message. The application will work like this. Good. So basically sends request to the internet. It get into server, build query, HTTP, sends hello, forward the SMS provider using the API key to the sms.thm. Not too sure about this, but do you guys understand this? It seems a bit blurry for me. We'll figure it out. I'm not too good with like API and things like that, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of things are using API and everything, but I'm not good at understanding what is like actually API, and I know it's just like something like, I think it's helping for like requests and like managing requests and things like that, but I don't know much about it. So by looking at the diagram above, it is easy to see where the vulnerability lays. The application exposes server parameters for the user, which define the server name of the SMS. Yeah, so basically here get SMS server, it says the name of the server, gets, and message is hello, API sends message hello for the SMS, API key, secret key. As part of the forward message, the attacker should They could simply change the value of the server to point to a machine they control, and your web application will be happily forward the SMS request to the attacker instead of the SMS provider. Oh. As part of the forward message, the attacker will obtain the API key, allowing them to use this SMS service to send message at your expense. To achieve this, the attacker would only need to make the following request to your website. In general, it depending on the specific of each scenario can be used for enumerating internal network, including IP address and ports. Abuse trust relationship between a server and gain access to otherwise restricted services. Interact with some non-HTTP service to get remote code execution. Do I need a machine? Yeah, I do. Okay, so I just started up. So in a minute we'll get the IP. Oh. Trop pas qu'il fait chaud.
Quoi?
Trop pas qu'il fait chaud.
J'avais ouvert la fenêtre.
Ouais.
Tu veux toujours la porte?
Comment?
Tu veux toujours la porte?
Ben, y a-tu bien les gens? Non? Ça ne mange pas. Au pire, je peux l'ouvrir. Merci. Il me semble que c'est genre pire depuis comme genre 1 heure. Là.
C'est chaud.
Ouais. Okay, so now we got IP address and the port actually, where you'll find a simple web application. After exploring a bit, you should see an admin area, which will be our main objective. Follow the instruction on the following question to gain access to a website restricted area. Good. So explore the website. Why is the only host allowed to access the admin area? Okay, so we'll just click on it. There is an admin area, so we'll explore that. Admin interface only available from localhost. Okay. What is the only host allowed to access the admin area? Maybe we can view page source. There's nothing. John, maybe? Do you think I should actually use like Burp Suite or something like that to try to access a mirror? You can find any useful info in the error message. Not that much. It just says only available from localhost. Or maybe it's this. It's not. It's basically localhost. Okay. Check the download resume button. Where does the server parameter point to? Secure file storage. What is this? Check the download resume. Download resume. Where does the server parameter point to? It just download the file. Is it just me or? Oops, did I close it again? I did, I think. You literally said it out loud. Really? Check the download resume. Oh, so it's this. No, it's clearly not this. Download. I don't know. Link. Yeah, this is the link. And if I click on it, it just downloads the thing. Oh. Is it this? It's not. The link. If you look at answer, you will see patterns. Yeah. So it's this. Okay, so it's basically server secure file storage.com. No. Oh, there you go. Secure file storage.com. Make the applications. You had it, you just need to cut correct part of it. Yeah. Thank you. Make the application send a request to your attack box instead of the secure file storage. Are there on any API keys in the intercepted key? So I'll just copy everything here. I'll just get it so we can analyze it. So basically, I'll just create something like, I don't know, maybe another one. I don't want to create too much THM or WASP. This one will be pretty. In the beginning, you said it out loud. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I was just like looking at the source code to find something, and I don't know. Sometimes it's like in front of your face and you just don't realize it's that. I don't want it actually to be a link, but it's fine. There we go. Anyway. So basically it's just downloading this, and they say make the application send a request to your attack box instead of the secure file storage. Are there any API keys in the intercepted request? So I don't know much about all this. I mean, if I change the URL, probably I can manage to do something with it, but I'm not too sure how I can do it. And actually, I see that there is like ID. Probably I can just like check into that to see if there is something else, but I think it's not the point of this exercise right now. API request and everything. I don't know. I'll just try things. So where is burp? There's it. Next start. I'm just trying to understand what I'm trying to do here. So basically we want to intercept. I don't even know if my extension is on right now. I don't have any extension. I don't. Oh. It's okay. I will just use this copy. And we will use the browser from Burp Suite. And intercept is on. Basically do that, see what's going on. So basically we are trying to get on download server secure file storage ID, so we can actually change those to get different file. I'm pretty sure we can like just, I don't know, like write anything. Like for example, if I get this, just change it to 1. Do I get something? I get nothing. I think. Yeah, there's just nothing. But I'm pretty sure it's not a good idea to be able to change the ID like that and manipulate that. I saw that in a previous room. But I don't think it's the point here. Or maybe it is, and I just don't understand. So basically what I will do first is try to understand what I'm doing exactly, because I'm a bit lost with honestly what I need to do here. So I'll just use ChatGPT. I'll work. Oh. Okay, it did. One attacker can manipulate the URL or parameters of a request made by a server. Okay, so that's what we are trying to do. The server might be programmed to fetch resources from other server based on the user input, and other data. If not properly secured, this can be exploited. So that's what we are trying to do here. For example, can I actually just what was the question again? First, you need to identify where in the application you have control over input that might be influence outgoing requests. This could be through URL, parameters form, crafting requests. You might use your machine IP address or domain name. Okay, so I thought about that, but I was not certain if I really need to do that. But we can actually try it. That was my first idea, actually. So maybe if we just input like 90 39 or something like that. I don't know. It just cannot find anything because I don't have it on my... Oh, I think I understand. Okay. I think I just realized. Maybe. We'll try. Mm-mm. So basically it's trying to download from server, and so what it means is we can actually modify all this, I think. Like server and I guess. What is that? What did I do? Am I in the good way or I'm not at all? Do you guys know? Like this is really something I'm not comfortable with for sure. Are there any API key in the intercepted request? No file selected. You should see the incoming request on your server. You can analyze the request to understand what is the application and potentially manipulate the response if needed. We already know that. Hmm. Connection refused. I'm back where we are. I'm actually trying just to understand what I'm, because I know I need to manipulate the URL. So actually, we found that this URL here, this link, is going somewhere, and it's asking actually a download from this particular server address with port number and ID. And the question here is, using this, make the application send a request to your attack box instead of the secure file storage. Are there any API key in the intercepted request? I don't know how I'm supposed to do that actually. You take, okay, so we need to start a listener and just like do the request after that. Listener will listen to anything coming from the network toward us. Yeah. Um. You may need to sudo it. Okay. So basically, I need a listener and something that will. So basically, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Oh. I think I understand. Let's try that. Oops. Uh-oh. So basically we will need to get the link, copy link, paste it, and then we can ask what we want actually, I think. This will make the vulnerable web application make a request to attacker DHM API send. So I think we are interested in the API things. Set up listener first with that we are listening on, then we will for the API to send a request to us instead of the server. Without the listener it will not work. We need to intercept requests. So I did it on 1, 2, 3, 4, actually using Netcat. And after that, oh, so now we need to make the request about the API sending it to 1, 2, 3, 4 ports, as I can understand. So basically I want to change that. We need to change it to our IP. Yeah, that's what I thought. 9039. The port will be 1, 2, 3, 4. And the ID, we don't need that. I don't think we need. Because we want like the API or something like that. Don't seems to do anything. And the intercepted requests. ID is actual file you want to download. Yeah, but API is not a file, right? So basically I want the just put the ID back in there and you will be good. Okay, I'll try that. So ID and equal API. So it will query for API on this server. Try to download it. It did not copy. Copy. Why? And oops, ID equals just put the ID back in there and you will be good. I did not put the it's not at the right place. That seems to be it. ID without API. Oh, okay, because it's using an API, but we don't know what API it's using. So by basically trying to download it but redirecting the traffic to the listener, we will know what is the API key or something like that to understand what is going on in the back. This is ID of file you want to download. Yeah. Just want to be sure I get rid. Oh my god. We did it. We got the flags. Damn. That was rough. But I understand now. So basically we want to know what is behind how it processes the downloading from the server to our computer. So basically by asking for the document, but by redirecting the traffic to our computer with the right port and the listener, it still asks for the document, but we get like confidential information, which is the flag here, and the API key. Cool. That took a long time, but was worth it for sure. I'm learning a lot from this. And after that, if I see like something similar, I will be able to just be like, hey, I already saw something like that before, and be able to manipulate it. So it said, you won't need this flag to progress in the room. You are expected to do some research in order to achieve your goal. But it says going the extra mile. There's ways to use this to gain access to the site admin area. Can you find it? Actually, could be cool. I'll just go to the bathroom, think about it a bit. So I'm coming back in a couple minutes. Just go to bathroom and I'll try to think a way we can use that to actually do it. If I'm not able at all to do it, we'll just skip it. But could be cool to just try it out and try to figure how we can do that. As well, it will probably help me after that to just be comfortable with those kind of exploit. So I'm coming back. I'm back. So, going down. Okay. So there's a way to use this to gain access to this site admin area. Can you find it? So let's think about it. So basically we are trying to use those kind of exploit to get into this section, the admin area, which is this. So so if I try to copy this link, basically it's going there. And I need to access it. So don't need that. So maybe Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe we can use like the download resume button to just basically bypass something and download resume. It's all the same thing. Email. Seems like we need to use this. Maybe like a file injection or something like that through this. I don't know if we can do this actually. Maybe not. So basically, let's review what we did. We did this with the listener to basically download the file from the server remotely and get some info about the API. Was there like something about the API I need to use in it to just like get in? I don't know. I don't know much about API, like I said, so it's a bit difficult to know what I'm supposed to do with it. I don't know. Do you guys have any idea about it? I'll do some search. It's worth a try. I don't want to like spoil myself too much though. API, stuck API. So basically, for example, attacker caused the application make an HTTP request back to the server that it hosting application via its loopback network interface. This typically involves supplying an URL with a hostname like this reserved IP address that point to loopback adapter or local host. Commonly used name for the same adapter. Imagine shopping application that lets user view the application must reverse backend REST API. It does this by passing the URL to the relevant backend API endpoint via frontend HTTP requests. When a user views the stock status for an item, their browser make the following request. This causes the server to make a request to the specified URL, retrieve the stock status, and return this to the user. In this example, an attacker can modify the request to specify a URL to the local server, which we did, I think. Yeah. We did modify it to send it to our machine, our listener. The server fetched the content of the /admin URL, return it to the user. Oh. So we can... I'm not too sure. So basically we can use the API to do some requests. Come from the local machine. The normal access controller bypass. So that's what we need to do actually. But how? Post product stock. This will maybe require burp, I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying things. So basically we want this. Oh, I did actually have the one open. So we want to intercept this. It's not intercepted. Intercept on. Do the request again. This. Okay, so now we got the full request. Accept encoding. User agent. Upgrading secure requests. Host. Okay, so basically it's doing the request on host. So that's good. As I can understand here, we want to ask for basically all that thing. Product stock. Content type stock API. I'm not sure. It's not a beginner stuff. Bro, I don't know. Is it really hard, Trusty? Or do you think I can do it? Like, what tools do you need? That's alright, that's alright. I'm not that good at explaining stuff and everything. I'm a beginner in all of this, so it's all cool. If you want to try to explain me the things, for sure I will try to learn from it and try to do what you say. I just want to learn from this, because basically we get nothing, just your browser. Okay. So basically, like, burp suit is not necessary. It just helps for like being more clear. So basically, you want your O's to be this, because this is the where we are. So basically, we want to modify this. Like this. You need to go to /admin, but from localhost, because it's only allowed from localhost. How can I actually tell it that it's from localhost? I understand that because I was reading all that. It makes sense, but I just don't understand how I can manipulate my situation here to do the same thing. Because this one is pretty clear, basically. It just basically say stuck API. You get like the oh no, I don't get it. I thought I had something, but no. Is it something similar? So after admin we add, but we need to be URL encoded. So So after admin. Yeah, maybe there is a little. I can check that later. It's my first stream actually, so I was just trying it and see how it goes. I'll try to make it better. Yo, Jack. What up? I'm actually trying to... Oh, it's good. We are doing great. Actually, I'm almost done with the OS thing. I'm actually trying to access a website right now. So basically, it's about SSRF attack, and I'm not getting it. Like, I'm not good at it, to be fair. I'm just trying to basically be able to get on a web page. It's like basically a extra like challenge, but I'm trying to get it. So basically, when I'm trying to get on the website, so this is the default website. Not this. So this is the website, and actually there is the admin area where it says admin interface only available from localhost. So basically I did some search and I basically need to make thing we are the local host, but I don't know how I can do it actually. Actually I did find the flags. That was the API key with a listener, but right now I'm just trying to access this part, which says this, and I don't get how I'm supposed to just bypass this and get in. Someone just told me, a trustee told me that I just need basically to input something in my URL or something like that. I'm really trying to understand everything about that, but it's hard. Because basically they give an example here, but it's pretty different from what I'm experiencing right now. It's talking about like stuck API or something like that. I don't know much about that, to be honest. You're a wizard. Mm-mm. You can't see URLs in chat. I've sent it. No, I did not see it. Wait. Maybe I can. No, I don't see it. Hmm. Um. I'm just trying to break it down and understand. Sent it on Discord. You can check that. Chat. Okay, so basically um mm, 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 mm. Okay, so basically we need to actually use the just change IP and ID of file if different. Okay, so basically we need to use the same thing. I thought it was just like something about the URL or something like that, but it's actually we need to actually use the download function again to get into it. So basically, as I can understand, you're sending download request to API, but you actually don't want a file, just access/admin. So you need to get rid of ID with separator, which is this. Okay. So this is the command Trusty provided. So basically he's saying that I just need to change the IP and the ID, I think. Yeah. And he's saying you sending download request to the API, but you actually don't want a file. You just want to access/admin, so you need to get rid of ID with separator, which is %23. Okay. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Or it was too difficult for me. I'm really trying to understand and everything, but it's hard. Don't forget about listener. Yeah, every time you do those things, you need a listener. We can try that. So basically, we will use the same command as before, which was this. So we will need to change this, because the local host for me port is this. Localhost admin ID is good, and IP is different though. 0.63. Did I mistype something? You need same port as websites using. Okay. So 63. Load. Yeah, I'm a bit lost, to be honest. I'm doing it, but I'm not good at it. So like that, I think. So there's a flag. And why the listener was so important here. Like, did we succeed? I'm not sure. I don't think we did. Yeah, I'll just continue my things. But it was fun. Let's go! We completed another one. I'm kinda tired. So I heard of this actually. You don't need listener. Okay. I don't know why I said you need. Okay. That's fine. I was wondering why there was a need for a listener. I did not get everything for sure, so it's cool. We were trying things I learned in the process, and port on the requests just need to be same. That's it. Okay. Within this room, we will look at OS top 10 vulnerabilities in the web application. You will find these in all type of web app, but for today we will be looking at OS own creation, Juice Shop. I heard of it before. I saw people actually doing a web pen test on it. Was pretty cool. So it's a large application, so we will not be covering every topics. Top 10, we will however cover the following topics. So injection, broken authentication, sensitive data exposure, broken access control, and cross-site scripting. So all those things I'm not that good at, so that's cool. The web take about 2 to 5 minutes to load, so please be patient. Okay. Temporarily disable burp in your proxy setting for current browser, refresh the page, and the flag will be shown. So that's for troubleshooting, I guess. Deploy the VM attached to this task. To get started, you can access this machine by using your browser-based machine, or if you're connecting through VPN. Once the machine is loaded, access it by copying and pasting it your IP in your browser, and if you're using a browser-based machine, paste. Okay, that's cool. We're good with that. Paste it there. Seems like it's not up yet. We'll wait. It says it needs time. Good, good, good. We'll try again. Same thing. Oh, I think it's ready. Yep. Good. Yeah, I recognize that. This is good. So we don't need that anymore. Oops. Okay, so basically we will continue on that. Let's go on adventure. Before we get into actual hacking part, it's good to have a look around in burp, set the intercept mode to off, and then browse around the site. This allows burp to log different requests from the server that may be helpful later. This is called walking through the application, which also forms of reconnaissance. So we'll actually start up burp. Question. What's the administrator email address? Show us the admin email. Customer feedback about us. Okay. The review show each user email address. No way. In clear now. Don't think this is good. I'll be going, man. Need to focus on my active director certificate authority abuse now. Take care and good luck. Thank you so much, Trusty Ape, and thank you for your time, for your help, everything. I'm really thankful for your help and everything. And see you later, man. Check on the magnifying glass at the top right of the application. Will pop out search. Actually, I'll just open browser, intercept. No, don't intercept. I can stop that actually. Okay, so we got about a bunch of stuff going on. Admin application configuration. Cookie. Click on the magnifying. So if I go on, click on magnifying glass at the top right of the application, it will pop out the search bar. That looks interesting. So here, so what can we do here? Test. What? OWASP SSL Advanced Forensic Tool. Okay. Can we do something with that? I'll actually stop in 15 minutes, I think, to go eat something and relax. Yeah, so we can then input some text, press enter, we'll search for the text which was just inputted. Now pay attention to the URL, which will now update with the text you just entered. Yeah, that's true. We can now see the search parameter, the letter Q. What does it want me to input? Okay. This is kind of weird. Question 3. What show does Jim reference in his review? You can see that he mentioned a replicator. Okay. It's basically giving me the answer. Alright. Okay, so inject the juice. This task will be focusing on injection vulnerabilities. Injection vulnerabilities are quite dangerous to company as they can potentially cause downtime and lost data. Identifying injection point within a web application is usually quite simple, as most of them will return an error. There are many types of injection attacks. Some of them are SQL injection, command injection, email injection. So basically SQL injection is when an attacker enters a malicious or malformed query to either retrieve or tamper data from a database. Command injection is when web application is take input or user control data and run them as a system command. Okay. Email injection. Email injection is a security vulnerability that allows malicious user to send email message without prior authorization by the email server. These occur when the attacker adds extra data to the field, which are not interpreted by the server correctly. Log into the administrator account. After we navigate to the login page, enter some data into the email and password field. Intercept is on. Before clicking submit, make sure the intercept mode is on. This will allow us to see the data being sent to the server. Okay. So I will go in intercept on, and oh, not yet. I need to first go here, account, login, and then input test 1 and intercept login. Okay, so we can see email and password in clear here. We'll now change the A next to the email to this and forward it to the server. Can I actually copy it? No. So basically I need to email. This is good. This is good too, but it needs this, or 1 equals 1 dash dash password. So basically the password field, as I can understand, we don't want to change anything. It's just the username, which is the email. The character will close the bracket, or in an SQL statement will return true. If either side of it is true, as 1 equal 1 is always true, the whole statement is true. This will tell the server that the email is valid and log us into user ID 0. Which happened to be administrator account. Nice. So enter set off. There we go. You successfully solved the challenge. Log in admin. Log in with administrator user account. Copy. Is this a flag? Seemed like it. Yeah. Well, as the email address is valid, which will return true, we do not need to force it to be true. This dash dash to bypass the login system can be used when the email or username is not known or invalid. Okay. So login into Blender account. So basically we want to use Blender account, sorry. So we need to use is credentials. So we will actually not enter stuff here. So we'll put it into full screen. Log out. Account. Log in. What was the so it's this. And so the quote and dash dash this will be put as the email. So basically this will bypass this will we are able to use to bypass the login system. Note that this can be used when the email or username is not known. Oh, okay. I see. So basically, because we know the email, we do not need to force it with the 1 equals 1, because we already have a good email. We just want to bypass the authentication process. So username is known and invalid. So basically I can write anything, as I can understand. Can I do login here? I do. I do not need burp suite. Login admin, login blender. Blender. Who broke my lock? In this task we will look at exploiting authentication through different flaws. When talking about flaws within authentication, we include mechanisms that are vulnerable to manipulation. These mechanisms listed below are what we will be exploiting: weak password in a high privilege account, forgotten password page, more information on broken authentication. Brute force the administrator account password. We have used SQL injection to log in with the administrator account, but we still don't know the password. Let's try to brute force attack it. Okay, I never did that before, so that's cool. So basically, we will once again capture a login request. So I will do that right now. So basically, if I come here, account lookout, log back in, try to do a test again, and intercept, and login. So we got hit this that we can manipulate, and so we want to send it through the proxy and send it to intruder. Okay, how can I send this to intruder? Action, send to intruder. Okay, so my request is here. Go to position and then select clear button. Go to position and then select the clear button. I guess this, clear. Is it this? In the password field, place 2 inside the code to clarify is not two separate input but rather props. Implementation of quotation. The request should look like this. So it's basically quotation. But how can I do this? Oh, it's add? Add. Oh. Like this. Yeah, I think it's this. For the payload, we'll use the best txt from seclist, which can be installed. You can load the list from this. How can I choose this actually? Once the file is loaded, whoa, I did not load anything. Where is it? Where can I actually use? So this payload, resource pool. I don't know how to actually input a word list or anything like that. That grind mindset boy on the rise. Thank you, man. I'm about to stop though. I think I'm done for the day. I'm kind of tired. It was nice. It was really cool. Learned a lot from it. We did we did multiple section, so that was cool. I'll check it out more about all this. I will probably continue on stream. And yeah, I'm actually trying to study at the same time the Security Plus. So basically, I don't know when I will stream again. I will try probably to stream after my job, but not like every day. So yeah. So yeah, that's it, and I will check it out probably on my next stream and see how I can actually like put a word list and everything, because that's the only thing it's missing here. I don't understand. I did not use Intruder before. It's like the first time, so I'll also try to improve the delay, because somebody told me that the delay was pretty terrible on the first stream. So I will actually try to improve that as well. If you have any other recommendation, please tell me, and I will make some modification about the stream and everything. So thank you guys, and see you later.